started the stream.
Laser swords will show heroes' heart aglow. Galactic Ronin fights, slashing through the night. Armor shining bright in the cosmic light. Ancient code upheld, legends long retold. Battles fierce and bold, destiny unfolds. Cyborg steel collide, through the stars they bide. With his honor pride, warriors will ride. Across the starlit skies, echo of battle cries. In the
Well, that should be working. Hold on. Yeah, there's the camera. Deactivate. Activate. Oh, come on. Portrait. Landscape. We're talking to the camera. I don't know. I don't know. So apparently, what's the Z6? Oh, the Z6 was the phone link. I don't care about that. Tel 2 is online. It's available to the system. Remote control. That's not. Single mode. Fast. Course. Reset. I can still see it there, I just can't see it here. So what happens? If we jack in. See, that just sees a memory device. Okay, well, we're not going to worry about this during the stream. That means if we go to game display, now they won't see it. They at least see the camera. All right, so it is receiving something. Oh, you have to enable the virtual camera? Okay, so now, okay, we do have a picture. All right, so it's not automatic. And that's this button here. So we have to use this button here on the OBSBOT software to share this camera locally with the computer on the Wi-Fi network. But the reason for that is because this camera is portable. We're not actually plugged in. So I can take you with me to the kitchen. Finish getting my breakfast. Before we start the stream. And it says it lost me. All right. Over here. Hello. Come on. Follow me. Why are you being weird? Come on. Okay, it is responding, but it says it's locked on. So relock. Nope. Why? Oh, it was hitting the monitor. All right. So the review continues. We're going to wrap up our findings and, well, I'm talking to you now. We're going to wrap up our findings and put out our full review for this camera today. So no more of these little side quests, shenanigans at the beginnings and ends of my Stationeers streams after this. But yeah. So, okay. We are 9 minutes into the stream already. All right. I'll remember that. We'll edit this out later. So what's up, everybody? My name is Arcagus, and we're back for another episode of Stationeers. We're on episode Station 12 today. We have mostly recovered from the disaster that I caused the last couple of days with our ice tank, with our attempt to cool our water supply. So today we are finishing up recovering our hab and starting anew in regards to our well, we've got to reestablish food production. We have no plants growing right now. We've got a healthy supply of potatoes now, and we have a few, like just a handful of soybean seeds that we were able to save. But that's pretty much it. We lost all our wheat. We have a ton of potato seeds already. We've been growing those for a while, but we did not really get a chance to establish a good wheat production before we killed the hab. So when we did that, the water got too cold. There was no water going into the hydroponics. The plants died. By the time we recovered, the water was just too unstable. It was going too hot, too cold, and there was just no good time to reestablish our seeds back then. So I think what we're going to do today, yeah, we're getting a lot of. So this game is seated on some world files. Actually, have I mined? Yeah, I've mined since then. So the world files are still seated for me. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's going to be a little hard to see these. But yeah, I think the error messages that I'm seeing are in regards to the new update for the mod or for the game compared with my custom world settings. So I need to spend some time off stream to look at those and seeing about updating my world settings to coincide with the changes they've made with the latest version of the game. They ran a new version yesterday or the day before. All right, let's go ahead and jump back into the game. I'm also eating my breakfast. Okay. We're about to need some power. I'm going to want to load up some fresh filters soon. Okay, I think we're going to try and get our recycler going today. Yeah, we're going to get a recycler going. To do that, so just this is 2, and this is 3. Wow, you know what? We may want to take this up another level. So I want this floor that we're on now to become, yeah, this floor would be a utility floor. It would take us, this bridge will come up to this level and will take us to the top of that area because there's going to be another tier above the hab eventually. What? Your sister? She wants to come inside? wants to come back inside already. One second. I'm sorry. I'm down here. No. These streams are getting weird. Oh, that's what's happening. Okay, can you see me? Can you turn? All right, how's that? Okay, back to the game. So yeah, so let's go ahead and do some of that. Oh, I guess it helps if I don't have something in my other hand. So yeah, there will be more built up on this level. And this will be our crossover. So this wiring it's coming over. That is the input for these. So this line up here is energy production. So this is coming in from the solar panels and the wind turbine. So all of the positive solar or positive energy devices, the energy producers, are feeding into both of these batteries on this line. And then this line over here is energy output. So I think what I'm going to do is I want energy production coming in from both sides. And then energy consumption moving in towards the center and out this direction. I thought about putting another level here where I could put more solar panels and have like a secondary power source or energy source for the 1, 2, yeah, just these two APCs, the HAB APC and the Airlock APC. But this place just kept growing and growing. I just never got around to it. And I just realized how ugly this ceiling is. I didn't really think about how these wall tiles were going to look. I didn't think I'd spend a lot of time up here. But, yeah. Instead, this is going to be kind of a utility area. I'm going to probably move the water storage up here. And basically, I'm going to have 4 walls right there forming an empty column. So you can still use that window to look up and see the sky. But that's pretty much all you see from that window now. but there'll be walls here that we will be able to build on the inside for circuitry and whatever. And then there'll be the space around the walls that will also be walled in. So this, it won't, I don't know yet. I don't think it will be vacuum, but it might. It might.
Hydration critical.
Which means that there'll be like another secondary airlock on one of these sides. Probably on this side because there's nothing over here yet. Yeah. We'll just have to see. Let's go get our hydration critical on. And just check in on the hab and make sure everything is still looking okay. Oh. Yay. Okay. So things are still looking okay in here. So this is the old green room setup. Currently, there's no CO2 getting pushed in here. And we may or may not replant this today. We probably will. It probably will take us time to do what I want to do. But what I want to do is I'm going to tear up all this, and we're going to add on another airlock here that goes into vacuum. And then we're going to add another airlock after that that goes from vacuum to CO2. And we're going to have just a dedicated CO2 filled green room over there, separate from this guy, that will hopefully prevent us from losing any more than we've already lost. Okay, I haven't seen my mood in a while, but we might as well take advantage of this because we haven't been able to do this in a while. Okay. So we're good. Or we should be. Pressure is good. Temperature's not so good. I think, yeah, I need to turn the air conditioning back on. Yeah, these are both off right now. All right, so this will bring the temperature up to around 22 degrees. And how are you looking today? 11 degrees in the tank. 11 degrees in the network. So it's stabilized. The water pressure is still going up. So we have two sources of water now. We have water and we have steam. When ice is melting, it doesn't just produce water. Ice produces water and steam at the same time. It's a little bit of steam. It's very low temperature steam. but it's still steam and it's still warmer than the rest of the water vapor or the water liquid. When steam is that cool, we call it water vapor. It still exists as gas, but it's not hot. But it has such a high it's extremely reactive and can get to a high temperature very quickly. So when we collect the water with the water filter and put it in a tank, that vapor very quickly reacts with whatever's in the tank and gains some temperature from a slight catalytic reaction, and the temperature goes up. So we've been collecting this trace amounts of water vapor from the ice that we've been melting the last couple of days. Oh, the temperature's already 22 degrees. That worked. That was very fast. I didn't expect it to be so fast. But we already hit our target temperature. Let's see that again. So yeah, the heater's turned off. So again, the way this works, we have a logic reader for this sensor, this gas sensor. It's reading the temperature. We have a high temperature, a medium temperature, and a low temperature. The medium temperature is our optimal target. It's set for 295.4, which is around 22.5 degrees. 22.25 degrees, I think. Yeah, 22.25 degrees. So we have a select unit for the cool side and a select unit for the warm side. These are both set to these thresholds. So the cool side is set for the max temperature. If we get above the max temperature, then this changes from 0 to 1, actually, this doesn't do anything. When we're below the max temperature, like we are now, and when we're above the low temperature, 293.15, which is around 22 degrees, I believe. Yeah, so when we're above 22 degrees and 20 degrees, when we're above 20 degrees and we're below 25 degrees, these will both be set to 0. When these are set to 0, these select units will be set to look at the high and the low temperatures respectively. Once we get above the high temperature or below the cool temperature, if we get above the high temperature, the cool compare will set to 1. If we get below the low temperature, the warm compare will set to 1. When they change to 1, the select unit will change from the high or the low and will instead select the medium. So when the cool compare sets to 1, the hot or the cold turns on respectively because we're above that high threshold. But now, instead of having to bring the temperature down below just this high level or above this low level, they won't turn off until we get back down to the medium temperature, which is 22.25. Or 22.5. I don't remember. It is 22.5, yeah. So yeah, so there's 5 degrees difference between these. And there's 2.5 degrees difference between those and the middle. So yeah, that's what that is. So yeah, what that does is that prevents these things from having to come on and then flip on and off when we're at that low threshold. Okay. But yeah, the temperature in here is sitting at 22 degrees very comfortably. We can probably go ahead and plant something now. The grow light just turned off because the sun's going down. Okay. I don't think we need all 6 bays. So we'll just go with that. And we need to turn on the CO2 pipe, or the CO2 logic outside. So we've got another gas sensor in here that reads the CO2 ratio in here. When it gets below 0.6, this valve is turned on, or this pump is turned on. It's set to very low. It's 0.1 liters. And this will pump in some CO2. Now, this room is not sealed. It's vented. So it's doing this for the whole hab. But it starts here and is concentrated here. It has a slightly concentrated effect. Unfortunately, it still spreads out here more quickly than it spreads to this corner. So this corner is always the worst off when it comes to the ideal growing situation. But this will keep the CO2 at a sufficient level that everything in here will be moderately well or thriving, so that we have quickly growing healthy plants. But it's not on right now. I had it turned off because I was draining the hab yesterday of all atmosphere. So I need to go turn that on real quick. So let's go get ready and let's go get that done. While we are thinking about it. Excuse me. My hot dog. Oh, the wheat. I don't know if there's anything I can make with 25 grams of flour. I know 50 grams of flour makes a cereal bar. You need 200 flour to make bread. Really? I don't know what else I've never really made anything else with flour. So yeah, we won't be making anything with this anytime soon. This is just a constant reminder of my failure in keeping this hab alive and keeping me content, really. But we should have enough food backed up here, and that we should be able to stay alive while we wait for our energy production to come, our food production to come back online. Turn the light off. Everything that needs to be off is turned off. Okay. Eventually we will turn this back on, but we haven't really hit our target pressure yet. So we'll wait until that gets higher. And back to work we go.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Okay. So it looks like we need to keep an eye on our water supply today. The temperature is much higher than I expected it to be. And it's already too high. Why is this on? Why was that on? Why was this on? Okay, so here's what's happening here. Temperature's going down again. Okay. So that explains why the hab heated up so quickly. The water in there was already getting above the level, the temperature we wanted it to. We want it to stay below 20 degrees. The way we have this set up is the water in this part of the line, on this side of this valve, or this pump, when it gets below 2 degrees, which is what's happening now that we have this ice tank, even without without anything in it, this ice tank allows the water to chill, and it could actually freeze, because we're in a freezing environment. If the water line was closed off from the environment, that wouldn't be the case. But because of that, this water can now get to very low temperatures. And so in order to prevent that, whenever it gets below 2 degrees, based on this pipe analyzer, this pump will come on and it will pump 0.025 liters of water into the line per tick per second, whatever you want to call it, until the temperature is back above 2 degrees. So how many liters do we have? Yeah, this thing has been on for a while, and I don't know why. Okay. So we're building up pressure back on this side. So the temperature, oh, it came on. No, it didn't. Well, I thought it came on for a second. Well, I have to go change the battery on my tablet to know for sure. Yeah, the temperature's back up to 138 degrees. This is the water tank. It's meant to collect steam. Something got delivered today. Wait, it's only 9:40 in the morning. Who's delivering this early? All right, we got 150 moles of water in liquid form in there, and then 430 moles of water vapor at 157 degrees. So that temperature is low as well. That tells me we were feeding water out, because there's a pressure, there's a flow to the liquid mechanics. When we're pulling water into this line and feeding it into the water table, the water supply, that will lower the temperature of the heat tank and raise the temperature of this line. And then ultimately it raises the temperature over here until we normalize. So now we're back to 2 degrees. Now we're below 2 degrees, so it's coming on and then going off. And we're just over 2 degrees now. And the liquid volume is down to 37 liters. So that means that some of the water in here, because this is 137 degree water, well now it's 128 degree water. Yeah. I really hope this is going to level out the way I want it to. So what's happening is we have a lot of below freezing water in this line, mixed in with a lot of warm water and then a lot of water vapor that is very hot. So that water vapor is constantly being pulled out into this condensing chamber, which is then feeding it back into this line. You see that? And that's going back into the steam tank. And every time that happens, 11 moles, 10 moles, 12 moles. Every time that happens, that should be raising the temperature inside this tank. Just by, feeding this into the cold line, running it through the condensation unit, and pulling it back through, that should be producing heat. But this pulling that heat through and feeding it back into this network is also going to pull some of that heat out and transfer the heat over here. And we're doing it at a very low level, very close to 0 degrees C. Like I said, our target is 2 degrees. And so there's constantly going to be that delta between freezing and heated water that's generating more water vapor. Now, if this doesn't get left on again like it was, it should come on and then turn off shortly after. That's how it's supposed to work. Then this should be generating more water vapor. So we're up to 500 moles now. But it should be generating more water vapor than it is losing. And that temperature should continue to climb. But eventually, maybe I shouldn't speak while I'm eating. But eventually this should all level off. So I don't know if we've done that yet or not. The moles are kind of hovering right around this level. 5 liters, 500 moles of vapor, 166 temperature, which is fine. That's still warm by our standards, and we can still use that for some various purposes, as far as heat exchange and managing temperatures elsewhere.
Filter low.
What filter? All the filters, I suppose. But yeah. Temperature's down to 80 now. So yeah, there's some, there's more normalization going on. So I don't know what the final levels are going to look like. Ideally, this should be sitting at a certain temperature, which will ideally be lower than the temperature in the tank. At that point, the temperature in the tank won't change at all. It'll just be hovering right at a set temperature with a constant amount of water vapor. There'll be some vapor coming in here, so there's always going to be some H2O in this line. Which means that we should never see volatiles in this part of the line. We have a volatiles filter, but it should be at 100%, and this should never fall below 100%. We should never be pulling volatile gas out of this part of the line. Now, once we get the rest of the fuel production set up for the furnaces, we will have a second filter, or really we won't have a second filter. We'll leave this here. We're going to leave this here just in case, for whatever reason, somehow, some way, some volatiles find their way into this network somehow, someday. And I got to fix that. Now that I've seen that, I've got to fix that. But we will have a separate dedicated filter to pull volatiles out of the waste tanks, especially after they've cooled, and collect those back into the volatiles tank. All right. These are part of the waste system, the gas reclamation system, so they all should be this color. Okay. So, yeah. But our water level, well, I say that. Let's take a look again. Because I was looking at temperatures, not really looking at volumes. We're around 11 liters in here, and I think that we were there. I think we've been hovering around there. Temperature's still coming down in here, though. We're around 35 liters here, so we've lost about 10 liters since we started. Between 6 and 10, I don't remember.
Waste tank caution.
But that's still higher than where we were yesterday. So this was on for a while when we found it. And I don't know why it was... No, that's fine if we're hovering around 2 degrees. Yeah. So that part is fine. But the longer that is on, the more that's going to have an effect on the temperatures in here. Nope, the temperatures are going up again. Okay, so we're getting close to our normalized level for both sides. Once we know what that looks like, we'll know what this looks like. So you see how the temperature jumps up between 2 degrees and 40 degrees. That is good. That difference in temperature is going to cause a greater effect on the temperature in the tank. So are we seeing another temperature change? Yeah, we're up a little bit to 167. So the temperature is going to continue to climb until we see those levels stabilize. Oh, we got to 65 there for a second. That's good. So I'm not sure if this is by design. I mean, if it is by design, then this game is brilliantly coded. Or if it's a byproduct of their phase change pseudocode. I don't know enough about the phase change stuff to know for sure. I'm just speculating because I'm still learning this stuff myself. I didn't expect this stuff to happen when I created an ice tank. this part initially worked the way I expected it would work. The only thing I didn't expect was that the vent would allow gas into the water line as well as liquid. So that's what this is for. This pulls the gas back out of the water line and puts it back in the tank, or back in the gas line. Or wait. No, hold on. I'm getting that confused. This is more for pulling water out of the yeah, this is more for pulling liquid out of the pipe and feeding it into the water line. But there is some return going the other way. So water is taken out of this line and put back in here. But water vapor is getting placed back in this line as well. Not a lot. So there's still going to be water vapor in this line. And I don't think that'll ever quite go away. It's gotten low, but it's never gone to zero since we introduced the ice chamber. But yeah, this has introduced all sorts of new mechanics into both these lines that we've had to mitigate for. We didn't have a water filter on this array over here. It ended at the hydrogen. We had to tack that on at the end to start collecting out this water vapor that was collecting inside this, inside the waistline, and was getting extremely hot. All right. So I think we're at a point where we can comfortably move on to something else. Eventually, I'm going to start melting ice again into the system. Do we have any ice we can melt now? We do. And that'll help bring the temperature up, because the way the ice crusher works, at least as I understand it, it doesn't tell you this, but somebody on my stream told me that the ice crusher will melt or crush the ice down and then melt it and raise the temperature of the liquid to about 20 degrees Celsius before it introduces it into the water line. So that makes sense. If that's true, I understand why they do it. But that's not what was happening 2 years ago when I last played the game. It would crush the ice, put it in the system, but the ice was so cold, it would bring the rest of the liquid down, and it could possibly freeze the system, causing the things like the water filter to break or to throw an error because they weren't able to collect water from the system until the temperature came out. So the fact that this is kind of a self-contained unit that does all that together is both good and bad. It's good because it makes sense that it wouldn't be able to feed the ice into the system until it was melted. Otherwise, it's ice, and you would need some other sort of hydraulic pressure to push that ice into the line to begin with, let alone get it to move through the network. So yeah, it makes sense that they have some sort of mechanism that allows the ice to interface with the line in a fluid form. But at the same time, I kind of enjoyed the challenge of heating up that water supply with the old version of the ice crusher. And I mean, they've introduced more quality of life features like that into the latest versions of the game. But
Filter low.
one of the appeals of this game is the engineering aspect. The ability, they give you the ability to come up with your own, your own solutions for things. Excuse me. And so, I'm not saying they're doing anything wrong. I worry that too much quality of life features could start to take away from the original appeal of this game, which is to, give you that freedom to create the things you want to create without having to rely on their own convenience system, machines. I'm hoping that eventually they'll have like 2 versions of the ice crusher. This will be the final form of the ice crusher and require some advanced alloys to make. But before you can get to this, you'll need to make the crude version of the ice crusher, which will be like half the size. It will melt ice and dump it into like a hopper or something like that. And then you find another way to heat that and put that into the water supply. I think that would be a nice balance between these 2 machines, between this machine and what I have here. Yeah, honestly, then you won't need this because you'll have control over the temperature of the water from the crude crusher that you're putting in the system. It won't have to be as high as 20 degrees C. I'm using this water as a coolant for my air conditioner in the hab. That's why I did this, is I needed to keep that water temperature below 20 degrees. And it was getting above that. Yeah. All right, let's figure out what we're doing next. So I need a recycler. I need to start reclaiming some of this stuff so I can get some resources back and I can do some other things with biomaterials. So I can start generating some ulterior fuel sources, some ulterior fuels from what's going to be an exorbitant amount of potato production, which is what I'm looking at already. Put you back. Well, wait, is the ice crusher done? Yeah, let's put some more ice in there. So how is that affecting the system? We should have higher volume, so we're back up to 42 liters. We're still hovering around the 2 degrees. $127 days have passed. I didn't see the days without dying. 71 days without dying. That's good. For me, that's good. That's real good. Okay. So we're happy with that. Okay, sun's coming up. We will... Okay, first thing I'm going to do... So we're going to change up some of this stuff. We're going to change up some of this wiring. We still want power coming into that line for those batteries. Oh, we're getting really low on power as well. We need to ramp up some backup energy sooner rather than later. There was some in the... Yeah.
Hydration critical.
Okay, we'll wait for evening time. What happened? That's weird. Okay. We'll wait for sunset, and then we'll load up some coal to generate some extra power for us once we're done collecting sunlight. But yeah, looks like all these systems over here shut down. How are we looking on power cables? We're going to move things around then. Okay, so this is... What I need to do is color these lines so we know energy production, which energy producers are going to be red. We're just going to say those are red. We need a new line. On this level. Feeding out from here. Are these not connected? Oh no. How did I do that? Well, that's one thing. I have no idea how I did that. All right, so wow, so maybe our energy production isn't as bad off as I thought it was. Okay, so what we're going to be doing is we're going to be adding another level onto this base. I want 2-story floors. So this floor, we're in the upper part of the first floor here. And then there's this floor. This will be the second floor. This is where the recycler is going to be. This is where the centrifuge is going to be. This is where the top of our ore management, our ore sorting and management system is going to be. So I need to raise this ceiling one more level to give me a 2-story level here like we have down there. And so all the wiring that's coming through underneath this second floor right there, that mid floor there, needs to come up to this floor. So I can take some of that out and not have wires just hanging in the air. But at the same time, I've got these two solar panels, which will now center on this line. This is the top level of solar panels. So the top level of solar panels, they're going to coincide with another level of solar panels that get added with this roof. And they'll have another stem between them to collect those. So this line is actually going to go away, as these are going to be rotated to fit into this line. And then this line will then move between this top level and the level that gets added above it. So we're not going to lose any cabling when we go to the new the new setup. This line will go away and just will move up there, and we have the same number of cables that we absolutely need. All right, I need to go get some more water. Actually, I don't need to go get some more water.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
It's 36% in there. We'll refill that next time we go in the hab. All right. Well, like I said, we're going to, and let's go ahead and just take these out now. It'll show us what we need to work on to get this the way we want it. Are they supposed to stay there like that? That can...
Waste tank caution.
Yeah, this is going to go away. This ladder is going to go away. We're going to put in stairs. Okay. Waste tank caution. Let's take care of that. It is still crushing ice. What does that look like for the network? Okay. %, water vapor, steam. 32% liquid. 3% stress on the line. 167 degrees C. So it looks like that's going to be our normal. It's just trace amounts of water, so the vents or the filters should last for quite a while. But I wasn't sure if I was going to need medium filters. I guess I really don't, but yeah, these should last a while. And I guess I should color these tanks. We use this part of the network. We don't have another blue, right? Like a light blue? I mean, we have a khaki green, so... No, blue is blue. And I can't imagine any of these other colors for water or steam. I think I would have liked a lighter blue to match the filters, you know? Nope, not that. There we go. And we should put a pipe meter on here just in case. But yeah, all right. Yeah, I don't think it'll change the color of these, will it? No. Okay. We're constantly in the red here, but it's the low red, so I don't know. I think it's because it has a max temperature, and we're dealing with a lot of temperature to begin with. All right. Okay, that part is done. I need to color those pipes, though. Okay. Oh, that's what was there. Okay. We really don't need these floors. What we can do... Oh, we need to turn on CO2. CO2 pump is on. Wait, why is it still on? Compare unit is 0. Okay. It just took a while for it to bring the CO2 level up to the desired level. I wonder if that means the plants were suffering. They look fine. No. 2 of them died. 2 of the potatoes died. So they were starved for CO2 the entire time. And that makes sense. There was no CO2 in there. Oh, I'm such an idiot. There was no CO2 in there. Because we had vented out everything so that we could collect the water that had gathered in there as ice and get it dry. So when we did that, we had purged everything that had been in. And when we brought the pressure back up using the gas mixer, that was just pumping in 25% oxygen, 75% nitrogen, and no CO2. So when we planted those plants, we committed them to suffer. And I even said when I was going to leave the hab, yeah, let's go turn that on now while we're still thinking about it. You know, that's what we were doing. And then I completely ignored it and went and looked at the water and just got off on a tangent there. All right. But they should all be thriving now. We can plant. We've got plenty of tomato seeds, or potato seeds. So we're fine there. Yeah. I guess we need to go inside while I'm thinking about it so we can go eat. Let's go ahead and turn this on. Wait, did we not? Yeah, what we need is another storm to come through here. So eventually I'm going to tear up all of these. And then this is going to be kind of a sealed environment. Well, I don't know if I'm going to do that or not, actually. But there will be some sort of walkway that allows us to cross over this area. We can't step over the pipe. We have to jump over it. So yeah, hence the need for a walkway up there. There'll be another wall there where that APC lives, so we don't have to come down in this portion when we need to use it or get to it. But this will be the utility access basically to get to the top of the greenhouse. You know, we're going to start working on that today. We're going to do that now. We said we're going to talk about food production. That's what I was thinking of. So I need to keep an eye on my filters. Yeah, I need to keep an eye on my filters. All right. So first question is, do we want a advanced airlock? So here's my first dilemma. This is what they give you. Knock it over. This is what they give you for the Mars start.
Hunger caution.
Sorry, I'm still eating my breakfast. An airlock controller, as opposed to an advanced airlock controller, come on. An airlock controller works great when you have a vacuum side opposite a pressure side, atmosphere side. Or when you're passing from vacuum to vacuum. An airlock is only able to manage one source for pressure. Unless you're going to build two airlocks, which means you need two airlock controllers. One that transports you into vacuum, and then another one that transfers you back from vacuum into another atmosphere. Unless you're going to do that, you cannot make an airlock controller work on Mars. So, yeah, I'm a little confused why they give you that to begin with. It presents more problems than solutions. I'll drop this out here. But yeah, put you back in here and store this real quick. Turn on the light. Moderately well, moderately well, moderately well, moderately well. These died. Should I go ahead and... I guess it won't hurt to plant excess potatoes. Because again, we're going to use our excess biologics for an alternative fuel source to help us with our energy production, which we're still hurting on. So even though that top array or middle array of that middle and bottom array of solar panels weren't connected anymore, we still didn't produce enough energy to get us through this night. I still had to turn on the coal. So we are still operating at an energy deficit right now. Okay. Because my water consumption going way too fast. But anyway. It's good enough. Why is that on? I mean, it doesn't matter. There's no battery. CO2 is at... Where'd it go? Oh, over there. There's liquid. There's still liquid in here somewhere. Wait, no. Where's the liquid coming from? Where's the water coming from, I should say. Let's go check that out, because I'm a little confused by that as well.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Okay, so it's not coming. It's not coming from here. Maybe it's coming from the water cooler. I didn't see what the temperature was in there, so I don't know if the water cooler has had to kick on yet or not. Okay, well, let's check our levels. 37 kPa for pollutants, 420 kPa for nitrous oxide, 3.7 megapascals for CO2, 2.7 megapascals for oxygen, 5 megapascals for nitrogen, and 17 for volatiles, hydrogen. And you should still be less than, we need a pipe meter over here. But you should be around 4.5 liters of water or 33% water, 66%. Okay, 5 liters of water. So we're going up, but the ratio is staying the same. So it's still collecting more as steam than as water. But the stress on the pipe is also going up. So we will need to watch for that. What happens if I raise target pressure?
Filter low.
Everything seems fine. We're hovering around 80 degrees C again. Still hovering around 2 degrees C on this side of the line. We're up to 69 liters of water. Okay. So the back pressure regulator, that won't allow gas to pass back into the hab. from this side of the regulator, even if it's turned off. So the water that's happening in there, that's happening, I don't know. I didn't see it before I had to deal with all this mess. It was always just nitrogen, oxygen, carbon dioxide, and pollutants. But, yeah, I don't know. As long as this system remains stable, like it is now, that's all we want. It's cold. It's kept very cold, and will continue to be very effective at keeping the base, the Havum, from getting too warm. And this, once it gets this high, it's very easy to get this even hotter. So we should be able to do some really nice things with this as far as managing temperatures, both cooling and heating. Because, I mean, as hot as this is actually really cool when you're looking at furnace temperatures. But still hot enough to be useful towards your ultimate goal, which is, you know, burning metals. Why did I fall away from that? I don't know. Okay, so are we done over here? No, we still have this layer to pull off. All right. So we should probably fix this line first thing. Oh, so how are we going to run that line? Okay, let's start over here on this side. Really? Why is that one so hard to get to? There it was. Oh, can this run through here? It might not. And actually, I don't think we can do that. Let's see if we can get above it. Yeah, it won't go through there. So we need... Tell you what. No, we need... Yeah. I don't like this. I need to move this over. Actually, this whole column needs to go away. So all of this needs to actually change. So let's work on that. This line will still be right. This line here. So it doesn't matter what we do here because it's going to be temporary. And I hate this. It's ugly, but we're going to do it for right now. Okay. Okay. So that part's done. This part is already right for some reason, except the logic will need to change somehow. 1, 2, wait, 1 space, 2 space, 3, 4. So we can just move them to these wall pieces. We'll have enough room for all 4 of them. Okay. How much gold do we have? 3 grams. Only like just 50 gold. Or 100 gold. Actually, $100 gold is 200. Yeah, just 100 gold. Yeah, 200 gold or 100 gold. Whoops. That's fine. And then we're going to make some heavy cables. Plenty of heavy cables. Okay, got some gold, got some silicon. Do we have anything else to burn? We've got some extra energy now. That doesn't mean we just want to blow it on random stuff, but if we have some materials we can smelt. Whoops. Yeah. No! How did I do that? Oh. My bad.
Waste tank caution.
Waste tank caution. Okay. Let's stack these up. need to keep an eye on our filters. Okay. So this column needs to go away. So we need one of these floors. We don't have any floors on us? No. Where did I put it? There. Okay. So I think we can take this down and it won't affect these. This will be an interesting test. Yeah. Okay. Don't need that right now. So I think what's going to happen is we are going to move, actually, let's move that top battery now while we have it at 0. Okay, I think it's, yeah. Okay. Set you aside for now. So there shouldn't be anything else below that line, right? It's just going into the battery. Okay. So we're going to be changing that tomorrow after it's depleted. Stick you up here with your buddies. Do I have any more iron sheets somewhere? Or are they on me? They're not on me. They are there. Okay. I don't like that battery just sitting up there. $200 iron. Oh, that's right. I was making coil earlier. All right, so we don't have to make as many cables as I thought I did. As I thought we would. Okay. So these batteries, like where they are now, are fine. So this line is pretty much semi-permanent. So eventually I'm going to color all this energy consumers. No. We will color the energy producers because we're going to be constantly adding energy consumers to the line. So it makes sense to have them default to red. But the energy producers, the stuff that's putting energy into the line, which should be happening before the batteries, those should be one color. And then the stuff from the batteries to the APCs and the power transformers, eventually power transformers, those will be another color. So there's going to be 3 tiers of colors. I'm going to say red, orange. Orange for the batteries to the APCs. And yellow for the energy producers. So the solar panels, the wind turbines, those all feed into yellow power lines. Those will route into the batteries, which will then go into orange power lines. And then once you get to the APCs, regardless of what kind of power line you're using from that APC or transformer, the rest of those lines will remain red. And then you can just, like, at a glance, you can see, okay, this is an energy consumer line, not an energy producer line. This is coming from the battery, not coming from the solar panels or the wind turbines. Okay. And there's... Do we need this? Oh, it's just 100? But it stacks great. Oh, this is set to 100. So it's pumping out stacks of 100. Okay. The stacker is stacking to 100. Okay. Energy, our filter's still okay. I mean, it's low, but it's okay. We're going to need some water soon. Okay. A bit overwhelmed on everything I still have to do. But yeah, I really want to start working on the green room, which will be an extension here. So let's figure out how we're going to do that. This will be the entrance. 1, 2, do we want to make it 3? Yeah, we're going to get fancy with this. It's going to be 3. Okay. All this window we'll be looking at eventually is the green room. Do we care about that? I mean, this airlock is not going to be much of an airlock. Well, yeah. Let's try that. We're going to make an airlock with composite walls, not with frames. We're going to see if that's viable. This is for educational purposes. All right? So don't tell me what's going to happen. I want to be surprised. What do I... Oh, I know what I'm doing. Okay. So this is going to be the airlock. So there's going to be a structure here. There. Still want some integrity to this, to both ends of the airlock. Well, I say that. mean, it's going to be... Let's get back up there. Yeah, let's just do it like that. So we're going to have this as our green room entrance. And we're going to have a base frame. Okay, if we're going to have a base frame, then we need to take off one of these.
Hydration critical.
So really, we don't need to take this off. We just need to move these over. Let's do that real quick. Okay, let's just work on the frame real quick. It's going to be 5 by 5? Oh, I think so. One, two, three. Yeah, it's going to be 5 by 5. One, two, three, and then 1, 2. Oh, I'm out. All right, let's go get some water.
Pressure critical. Temperature low. Oxygen critical.
And get some more frames. Do we have some more frames? We have iron frames, but I thought we had some more steel frames too. I need to reboot my system after today's stream. It's spiking for some reason. Okay. We need some more steel frames, I guess. $44, we'll let that go. Okay. So I'm still trying to imagine this airlock. It's going to be...
Waste tank caution.
Oh, I still did this wrong. Okay. So we're not going to have a frame around the airlock itself. The airlock is just going to be a stem between the hab and the green room. The green room doesn't require much. Ideal grow temperature is 20 degrees C. Max grow temperature is 30 degrees C. Max ideal grow temperature. So for it to thrive well, you want to keep it below 30 and above 20. We're doing that already. The minimum grow pressure is 25, but the ideal grow pressure is 50. The max ideal is 100. So really we can only need a 50 kilopascal pressure of mostly CO2. With its own thermal considerations. Okay. All right, so we'll have a lower pressure in here than we had out there. Oh, that was just 70? Oh, I saw it change to yellow. I thought it changed to something else. Never mind. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Didn't need to change that. Okay. Just glance at the... We're good. And what did I do? Oh, there. Okay. So it should be done printing. Oh, did I do that wrong? I did that wrong. Okay. So that is the foundation for the green room, greenhouse, whatever you want to call it. It should have a 3. Nope, I screwed up. 1, 2. Yep, I screwed up. I ran out of frames earlier than I thought I did. Because I want a 3x3 utility area below the green room floor. Okay. That means we need another foundation. Down here. lot of steel plates. All right. It's coming along. We've got more steel somewhere. Right? Yeah. Do we want that many? We have some more steel sheets already. So we don't want that many. Actually, let me think. Maybe we don't want to make any more. Yeah, the corner. Yep. That's everything, right? Okay. Let's go grab walls, glass, plastic. All right. Now, because it's a green room, the majority of it needs to be composite walls. We're going to do outside first. Composite. I meant composite windows, yeah. Oh, wait, not over here. I just put things in the wrong hands. Wait. Okay, not here, but let's have a window there. Oh, I was in the right place already. Yeah, there. And there. And there. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I was wrong. We will have frames here and here. This airlock is going to be huge. Okay. So it will be window there and there. One. But you're facing the wrong. I think I like 3. Yeah. So 3. There. And there. And there. And there.
Hunger caution.
And for the ceiling? Actually, I have to be careful how I construct this. Okay.
Power low.
Yeah. Okay, so I think for the ceiling, I'm going to want to do frames as well. Because that whole thing is going to be a walkway anyway. And this will at least add some stability, integrity to the airlock. I mean, we've got frames underneath as well. So we probably really don't need that much structure. But as an engineer, I feel better knowing I'm probably putting more structure than needed somewhere. Do we have enough? We do not. Okay. We're about to go eat. So that's everything. And what we'll probably do is we'll probably put another frame. How did I jump up like that? That's cool. We'll probably put another frame here. And that'll really add some strength to this structure. I don't know if it actually does that in this game, but I know in my mind it does a lot. Okay. So I think we will want to put some floors along the side here and then around the structure as well. We've got plenty of floor right now, so we might as well. And that'll allow us to run around and do our thing without having to jetpack around a lot. I always try to minimize how much of my jetpack I use, especially before when the fuel production was more of a concern. Don't think I'll have enough. But yeah, this way I'll be able to put everything together without having to jetpack around. All right.
Waste tank caution.
Waste tank caution. So we're done with... No, we're not done with walls. We need more walls. Because it's going to be a two-story structure. We want to make sure we have enough room underneath the hydroponics and above the hydroponics to manage all the electronics, all the piping, as well as all the machinery, because we are going to get into, what are they called? The LARs or the, what's the LAR? Oh no, that's, oh yeah. Yeah, the LARs, what's the Harvey? Okay, I need to figure out the difference between Lars and Harveys, but we'll be getting into those as well. How many more walls do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 14, 19, about 44. All right, we need 44 walls. There's 19, that's what we need to start. And this will make 75 more. We don't need that many. But we don't need that many. Oh, we need more floors to go over here too. I never have as much flooring as I think I do. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're down to 8, which is fine. 18 more. Let's just get the 44 we need for now. Oh. I produced more than I needed. Come on. Sorry. So for here, wall type 1. Two. I like that. We'll do wall type 3. We want to rotate that one. There we go. And then for the roof. There we go.
Air tank low.
Air tank low. That's been a while. I really feel like this is going to be a very, very frail structure. I'm real interested to see how well this actually turns out. Yeah, it should be all of them. That should be all of them. It looks like it. Did I fall? I did. Okay, let's go take care of our air tank, our food, our water, and our power. Battery should be charged. Yep. Okay, put the walls back. And let's take the water bottle back in. Hold on. Somebody's messaging me.
Hunger critical.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh.
Air tank critical.
Our Amazon shipment has arrived. Yep, I still order from Amazon here in Taiwan. Okay. Okay, let's eat something. Taking a look at the reminder of our failure. Long live the last of the wheat. All right, let's take a look at these plants. This one still died? And that one died. The rest of these are growing well. No, they're growing poorly. This one's seeding. These are still poorly growing towards fruiting. This one's seeding. But that one died. Is there a way to determine why? might be our water temperature. It might be the temperature of the water is affecting. I thought I just needed the temperature of the environment was all that mattered. We've got enough CO2, but just barely. We may want to increase that threshold. We'll do that. We'll raise the CO2 threshold. So we've got a little bit more in here. There's heat exchangers in the game, right? Okay, direct heat exchanger, liquid to liquid, liquid to gas, gas to gas. Industrial burner. Oh, this isn't really in the game, right? This is like a creative thing, or what is a counterflow heat? Exchange heat from one pipe network to another by drawing down the pressure of the outputs with a pump or regulator and regulating input pressures. The temperatures of two counterflowing networks can be effectively exchanged. Balancing the throughput of both inputs is key to creating a good exchange of temperatures. Counterflow. I need to see that in action to know for sure if that's doing what I think it's doing. So what is the difference between that and the normal heat exchanger, liquid to liquid? Small direct heat exchanger. Okay, so what is a direct heat exchanger? Direct heat exchangers equalize the temperature of the two input networks. Okay, so this has nothing to do with flow. This just basically allows two different temperatures to enter. It's conductive between the two, and it just normalizes the temperatures between those two networks without the networks actually mixing. So this is doing the same thing that my pump is doing to normalize temperatures, except my pump is doing it by introducing the hot water from the hot side into the cold side to keep the cold side from getting too cold. So this does the same thing without mixing those two volumes. I don't know if this is better than what I'm doing for my purposes. I think what I can do, because I'm mixing the same element. I'm mixing water with water. So you don't need an exchanger to do that. What happened? We lost power in here. So yeah, the hab is offline.
Oxygen critical.
So the atmosphere in here is maintained by the atmospherics APC. The CO2 and the grow light are also managed by the atmospherics APC. But our fridge is offline, our water, and the lights. Turn those off. All right, so yeah, we will. Okay, the air cycle. Yeah, the air. That's right. The airlock has its own power as well. Okay, so we did everything we came in here to do, right? We got food, we got water. We're checking on the plants. We know a couple of potatoes died. We don't really care about that, although we do. We don't want to keep killing potatoes. I'm just really surprised. I think it's got to be the water pressure. That's the only real thing. The CO2 by itself wouldn't kill the plants like that. So I don't think we really need to raise this threshold. But we're going to raise it a little bit anyway. Okay. This thing is completely lost. Let's go ahead and take it apart. And let's take that apart. Oh, that's where those two steel sheets came from before. They're from the other battery. Okay. We need this floor here so we can install the battery. But we need to move this. And we need to move that. Okay. So this... Oh, it wants a frame below. There must have been a frame there before. All right, let's set up a temporary frame. That's not a frame. So set it up like that. Is that enough? Yep, okay. So power will come in like this and come out there. We want to put both of them together. Oh no, not like that at all. So it's going to be like that. There we go. Actually, let's bring it out a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine for now. And then for in the back, it's just going to connect like that. So you why does it go like that? You can build it into the frame? I don't like that at all. But it looks like I have to finish this one before I can build the other. Okay, so I needed a wrench. So I need a welder to put it together. The opposite of the welder is the wrench. And then the crowbar? No, the screwdriver. Yeah. Okay. Opposite of the screwdriver is the hand drill. Now this will build? No, it won't. How was I able to build that before? I mean, if I couldn't do it all along, that'd be one thing. I'm fine with that. But the fact that I was able to do it before, now all of a sudden I can't? Okay, what if we do this? Build it inside a frame. Yep. Okay, I guess that's the way you do it. And then power will route out this way. Nope. We'll do... I guess it's only going there, so yeah, we can do this. Okay. And now we need some more steel. We need welder and then screwdriver. Okay. And, oh, where's the power? All right. We've got power generation going. Did I want to face them this way or the other way? These are for the workshop. These are for... I mean, it really doesn't matter. But it kind of does because of my OCD. Yeah, I think I need to face them this way for the workshop. Oh, but... Damn it. Why do I have to be this way? Okay, that's good. Okay. And we're going to take apart both of these. Drill, drill, wrench, nope, grinder. And then wrench. Okay. So instead, this is going to go. Why won't you turn this way? Just this way. There you go. Okay, so that is favoring that side. This is going to favor this side. Ah. There is fine. Okay. Give me the other one. Do I need the frame again? Of course I do. I keep falling off. Okay, now let's remove the frame. We're not going to use that just yet. And let's get this still. Okay, first. All right. No, we don't want to do that yet. Power routes in. One. I think. Come on. There we go. Okay, they should at least start generating power. Yep. Okay. I'm just going to run that straight down now. Okay.
Waste tank caution.
Okay. Everything should be reconnected now. You're getting power. Can't see you. But I'm pretty sure you're getting power. They are. You're getting power. Okay, everything's getting power. Okay, we're assuming that the water temperature in here is too low for the plants. So we're going to raise that threshold. The water temperature target, let's go up 10 degrees. Let's go to 285.15. .15 Kelvin, that's around 12 degrees C. So that means this is going to be open. It's going to be wide open. There's 19 liters to work with in here. The network is up to 68 liters. Actually, it's down to 68 liters. We were getting close to 70 earlier. So this temperature should slowly come up, and then this whole network's going to have to re-normalize at the new level. So this might get a little cooler, and I'm not sure if the water tank will be affected or not. It's still around 167, 168, but the volume, the liquid volume is still going up. It's up to 35% now. Still around 4% stress on the pipes, though. I just have to keep watching it. And how do you look? You're still low red. Okay. Let's swap out our waste tank. Hello, frame. That frame is wrecked. Our filters are getting low. We're going to have to switch that out soon. What is this doing here? You're not plugged into anything. Why are you here? What happens if I turn you on? That's weird. Okay, back to work. How's our energy production now? Can't see. Oh, 3 bars already. Yeah, the storm came at a right time. I didn't expect to have to build those batteries twice.
Filter low.
Oh, I can hear those wind turbines. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be interesting adding the new level on top of this place. Yeah, that's kind of cool. The turbine turns even though this thing's not getting any power or anything at all yet. All right, so yeah, oh, you're plugged in over here. Okay. What was I thinking? Oh, I'm glad this storm hit before I started tearing all this roof up, so I could raise it up one final level.
Power low.
Power low. Didn't I? I thought I changed my battery. Wow. That wasn't the best move. Oh, we didn't lose any ores either. I forgot about that. Oh, what about the... Oh. That's unfortunate. Actually, they didn't take any damage, it looks like. Okay. So we're okay there. We do have a damaged iron frame, though. Not really using iron frames for much of anything anymore. It's not that much more expensive to make steel frames. But eventually we will move all this. We're going to go ahead and seal up this column, I think. Although we don't have a column there. No, it won't be a column. It won't be a frame. It'll be walls. So I'm going to take the frame down. Yeah, I'm going to take the frame down and set up walls there. This will be on the wall. And then this will move inside it. So yeah, this will be right here. Let's go ahead and do it now since the storm's up.
Hydration critical.
Already? Okay, so okay. And what do we do to remove you? It is you, but you don't have any battery. All right. You're good. And then for the APC, we're going to have a composite wall. Oh, the coils did get damaged somehow. But it's not damaged there. That's still damaged. That one's not damaged. That one's not damaged. None of those are damaged. Huh? Okay, so they're still damaged. Not you. No? Those are still damaged. I'm a little confused. All right, if I pick this up and pick this up, they're all damaged. If I lay them down, these don't appear to be damaged. They still don't appear to be damaged. They still, oh, yep, they are damaged. They just don't show it. But if I don't hold the damaged coils, yeah, they don't show damaged. Okay, as long as they're healthy when I put them down and pick them up, I think it's okay. I just don't want to create more work for myself. Okay, so we want to set up... Oh. These need to go away. So this needs to face a different way. Okay. Let's set it up first. Like that, yeah. All right. Okay, so that'll be like that. Just put those here for now. There we go. I don't have any more frames on me. Where are those frames? Do I have some extra frames somewhere? Oh, it's on me. There was one extra frame. Okay, well, we can put those up. And whoops. The iron is there. Okay. All right, so we're going to put a wall there. Oh, we're really thirsty. Where's the water?
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
And the wall. Okay. So why do you keep jumping? All right, the wall will be there. So what I'm going to do is this. Oh, let's put the walls back. Let's keep working with the broken ones until we run out. All right, you're going to come out there and go here. So I think what I want you to do. Ugh. There. Okay. Okay, keep those running for now. Okay. Let's go ahead and move the charger. I don't think it can go here. I think the ABC would block that. Yeah, we'll just put it there. And let's see. Let's go ahead and move the APC. Oh. Okay. I always said this was going to be temporary. There we go. All right. New APC is up and running. Now this locker, oh, well, it's going to have to move eventually. We may just put it over here. Yeah, but that's a problem for another day. Speaking of other days, how are we doing? Oh, it's almost noon. Okay. What else do we want to do today? I probably have another half hour before I have to stop. I have a hair appointment today. Okay, eventually we're going to start raising the roof. But I think we want to start finalizing. Actually, yeah, we want to. We're going to need a lot more plastic. I didn't mean to go there. Let's just get all the plastic. Might be enough. Probably not, though, but we'll see. We're going to start sealing up the greenhouse.
Power critical.
1 second. Hello?
Hello, this is Mr. White.
Yes.
Hello, this is UPS calling, and we have received your real name authorization, but I want to ask about your package. Like, did you order the camera? Like,
Yes, it's a Blackmagic 6K Pro, yeah.
okay, Pro, oh, is it like the dual Pro type of camera, or just like a,
No, it's a mirrorless camera. So by itself, it doesn't have a battery or anything like that.
let me check.
It's the Blackmagic Pocket Cinema 6K Pro. Yeah.
How about your other things you ordered?
The other things are just like cablings and accessory. So there's no batteries, there's no Wi-Fi, there's nothing in there that should need to be reported or claimed.
Okay, I understand, and I think there will be no problem with that.
Okay, thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. So yeah. So when you bring things into Taiwan, first of all, you can't bring any meat into Taiwan at all. You can't import meat. You can't bring any meat. Only very special importers have the ability to bring meat sourced from outside the country into the country. And that is a safety concern. It's a medical concern. But any type of battery, any type of power source, or anything that generates any sort of radio signal. So a drone, an action camera, like a pocket, not a pocket camera, but like the DJI cameras, the GoPros, anything that has
Waste tank critical.
its own battery, its own internal battery, or has, let's go take care of our waste tank, or has a radio transmitter or receiver.
Oxygen low.
All of those have to be
Oxygen critical.
claimed and properly quantified. So customs will stop anything that they think has any of those properties. So if it has a battery, or if it has a Wi-Fi, or has any sort of radio on it, and they will make you declare what those properties are before they let you bring it into the country. At first, I thought it was a bit of a pain. I didn't really, I'm not saying I complained. I didn't like that I had to go through all that every time I brought something into the country. But, most of my equipment is either Blackmagic or Blackmagic adjacent when it comes to the stuff I stream with, the stuff I film with. And so
Hunger caution.
sometimes it's just, isn't this a window? Okay, it is a window. Sometimes it's just easier to import that stuff than to try and find it locally, because Blackmagic is not really locally a locally available brand. There are some retailers here that carry it, but they carry it at a premium because they don't sell very much of it. And so that means they have to raise the price just to make it viable for them to, manage the logistics of carrying a product that not many people are going to want. So it's actually cheaper and easier, especially with the newer stuff, to order it from overseas and import it. And I still have to pay a tariff. I still have to pay tax on it, but it's probably cheaper than what the local model would have cost. We need way more plastic, and we're going to need more glass as well. Way more glass, I think. How much? I probably don't have any silicone in there. I've probably been burning through it every time I use it. Oh no, there's a lot. Oh, that's right. I just dumped a bunch in there. All right, let's just start printing some out, and we'll go use up some of this glass. So anyway, I love living in Taiwan. I love the people. I love the food. And it's not just Taiwanese food, which is great, but here you have access to Taiwanese, Japanese, Thai, Vietnamese, and then there's these fusions between the foods. So yeah, I knew I missed that one. So I'd have very few complaints about living here. Come on. guess it's just one glass per tile. And I don't know if I want to close these off yet or not. I'll close this one off. Okay, I'll just hold on to the other ones. Why are there walls here? Oh, that's right. I was printing walls and I had some left over. Just one? Okay. And let's print up some glass. That's the wrong one. Okay, we don't want to print out that much glass, but a few is fine. Oops. Where's the glass? Here it is. Okay. Okay, let's go get the rest. Let it print a few more. Because eventually we will also panel the inside of these. So we have basically double paneled windows. Same as like we have for the hab. So we'll need a lot more glass to get that done. This is how I check my work. If I'm able to walk over all of these without falling through, I did a good job. I did a good job. All right, let's go stop the glass from overproducing. That should be plenty for the inside when we're ready to go in there. All right, so... Oh, wait, that we're not done. Let's start with this. Okay, we're not going to do this yet, or we're not going to do the other side yet. These are done. These are all done. Damn it. Wait, did I do all the sides already? Oh, okay. So it is enclosed. All right. All right, so first thing we need to do is we need to manage filtration. So we're going to set up a vent. This vent will be for... Okay, how do we want to do this? We'll have a vent. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set a vent up, an active vent down here. Oh no, it won't work that way. I will... how do I want to do this? I like that I can mantle up these walls now. I don't know when I started to be able to do that. All right, so I think I'll put a vent up there. No, I want to reclaim all that. Whatever I pull out of here, I want to put it in the network so we can, like, there's a bunch of, I mean, we're not completely sealed off yet either, but there's plenty of nitrogen and all that CO2. So we want to take all that and put it back in the network so we can use it to put back in this room once it's sealed. So we're going to have a vent that's tied into our line, and we'll just set up some circuitry on it that says if there's pressure above 0 in here, we're just going to keep that vent on. And then once the pressure's done, then we turn the vent off. Oh no, we can't do that. We can't do that. Because once we're done with the airlock and we start to properly fill this room, then it's just going to start pulling it out. Well, no, we'll be done with the airlock. Well, yeah, there's no point in the circuitry. We don't need the circuitry. We'll just have a vent that's on in here until we're done sealing off the room and we get this down to vacuum. And then we'll probably just take the vent apart and replace it with pressure regulators to bring in CO2 and remove excess pressure. All right. So then it doesn't really matter where we put the vent, but we will still feed it into the network. So what we'll probably do is tie it into this line up here. All right, so let's go get our vent. How are we on power? You're full. You're okay. So we're doing okay on energy right now. We're not using a lot of energy. We did do some fabrication. So I think our energy production, now that we've fixed the lines up there, which I didn't know so many panels have been disconnected, it looks like we're not hurting as much for power as we once was. Let's go take care of our hunger. Oh, thank you for the new subscriber on YouTube. I don't know if I missed the message or it might not have been somebody watching this stream. It might be someone who saw the new video. But if I did miss you, I apologize. Thank you. Thank you for the subscribe. Okay, we got a seed. We got a seed. We got a seed.
Hunger critical.
Okay. Thriving. Let's put these seeds back. You got a seed. You got a seed. You got a seed.
Waste tank caution.
Waste tank caution. Okay. All right. 2 potatoes. Well, let's go put these guys out. Okay, is that all the seeds? That's all the seeds. Oh, I can fix the waste tank caution in here. Why didn't I do that?
Hunger caution.
Did I accidentally eat the extra potato? I think I ate the potato. Oh, I forgot to refill the water bottle from outside. It's fine. All right, waste tank is empty. Life support power is back up to 100. And air supply is good for a while. We're ready to go back out. Turn you off. Turn you off. And moderately well, moderately well. Thriving. All right, let's see if any more of these guys die. We raised the temperature of the water. Let's go check that. Let's make sure that it's able to hit the new temperature. Okay. Power levels are still nice. Temperatures a steady 12 degrees C. Okay. The pump is toggling a lot faster than before. And we didn't get to see what was in this side. All right, let's get a couple pipe meters. It's difficult relying on this tablet. Okay. We will get 2 liquid pipe meters. Oops. And we will get a gas pipe meter. All right. And we're going to need you. Where are the pipe meters at? They are at the seam. Okay. At the seam. Never noticed how much that pressure oscillated in here. But the temperature seems to be fine. Actually, the temperature's gone up a little bit. How's the stress? Stress is still holding at 4%. And your stress is still the same. There's very little. Yeah, there's very little water left in the line. So I mean, the temperature's nice, but we may not be able to sustain. Okay, 81 liters, 0.3 liters. All right, I think we'll be okay, but I may start to lower the temperature again until the plants start getting sick again, and then just take it just above that level, and then we will yeah, we'll just keep monitoring it that way. All right, 1 second. My cats want to come inside now. Okay, another little test for the Tel2 for the channel. So you guys are going to come with me. I just realized I'm not using the mic on this Tel2. Yeah, so I guess I should have turned on the mic on the Tel2 if I'm going to test it like this, because you guys can't hear me when I'm letting them in or when I'm away from this mic. Okay. Cats are back inside. They're happy. And neighbors probably don't have to listen to them asked to be let in. Okay. We're going to need a couple of doors. Do you make the doors here? No, that's a door control. What's a door control? That's... So the door's probably over here then. We've got blast door, door. I think a blast door is overdoing it for an airlock. Let's just make a couple of doors. Door style doors. Okay. So I didn't actually pick up the doors, did I? Okay. Split one. We're going to drop it off in here because how are we going to do this? So a door occupies both levels, right? The front and the back level. Like normally like a wall, there's an outer level and an inner level. Depending on which side you're on, you know. But a door occupies both of those levels. So what I'm going to have to do I will have to okay, I'm going to have to take up this floor. Okay, so I'm still going to have to build this door inside the hab. So this one's going to go in here. We can go ahead and do this other one now since we've got it on us. It's going to go right here. Do we want a glass door or composite door? I think thematically, because it's a greenhouse, we're going to go ahead and do glass door here. And we'll do a composite door on this side. Okay, this wall has to go. I can't have the wall here. This goes here. And then angle grinder for the rest of the wall. Okay. Now we are going to put, so these are sealed, we need that to come up. And we'll just put you over here for now, since there's not going to be anything on this side for a while. Oh, that needs to be sealed up. Oh, I doubt I would have made that mistake, but it's interesting to encounter that. Yeah, the rest of these are good. Okay, and then we're going to put we need 2 more steel frames. We have 2 more steel frames. We need to put 1 here for now. And we don't really have room for the other. I'll tell you what, let's put it here and we'll just set up the wall. The other window for that. That'll help us get rid of some more of this plastic. Okay, and that will allow us to, what were we doing? All right. So that's for now. We are going to how am I going to do this? I've got a bit of a chicken and egg situation going here. I need to finish up this door. Let's go ahead and do that. We need a welding torch. And then crowbar and glass. Okay. No, this is fine. Okay. Yeah, we can do this way. So this room is now sealed with this door in place. This room is now sealed. And once we have the window on that, the window closed on this room will be sealed. So I will be able to I will build since I'm normalizing between the HAB atmosphere and the green room atmosphere, there's no real temporary solution. There's no permanent solution I can build for this now. So in order to get this door built, okay, what I will do is let's go get that active vent we were talking about.
Waste tank caution.
Let's go take care of our waste tank. Okay. We have some pipes on us, but we're probably going to need more. We're definitely going to need more. Are you able to produce more? Do you have the silicon for it? You do not. I'll go with that for now. We should at least have enough to get the inside piping started. All right, so I'm going to put... So I'm eventually... I'm going to say that this is where our waste is going to go out. Or do we want it to go out up high? Actually, I like the idea of it going out high. Going out like that. Why? Let's go get the rest of the pipes. What are you guys doing? I hear you over there. Okay, so that line's going to come out here. And we're just going to run it. Well, we can't just run it wherever. We need to make sure that we're out of the way of the airlock. Oh, the airlock's not going to come out this far. Yeah, the airlock's not going to come up here. All right, let's do this. Oh, don't do that. Well, it's not sealed yet, but that's a mistake we don't ever want to make. I don't care what's stable or not. Oh. Okay. Now we need those floor tiles. We need to figure out how this is going to look from the hab, because we got that window on the top of the hab, which I'm not so happy about anymore. I mean, I don't not like it. I'm just not enjoying having to work around it right now. All right, are we just out of flooring? There's some there. And the whole reason for that is so I can continue providing power.
Power low.
Of course, power low. Okay. So we're going to need 2 more APCs. I think for this one, we want to go here. For the airlock APC. Yeah, I think that'll be good. I don't want to put it here because, I mean, you can't really see it from anywhere convenient. And then for the hab APC, do we want it inside or outside? The hab AC is outside, so this will be outside too. Okay, looks like I got that right. Okay. What's happening? Okay, so we need 2 APCs. Yeah. I was just wondering if I should put the airlock APC somewhere lower. Like this is actually the airlock APC. And that is the HAB APC. And the reason it's there is because I can see it from that window. Can't really see the greenhouse APC from inside. So this might be serve better as the airlock APC. Yeah, I think so. I think that'll be a better option. Okay, and then for the greenhouse APC proper, no, we don't really need it. If we're doing what we're supposed to be doing, it doesn't need to be inside. Well, it doesn't need to be inside someplace like immediately accessible. So I think this will be good for the inside, for the greenhouse APC. Okay, so that tells us, oh, that's easy. All right. So that tells us where we need to route the power for the vent. Do we have any more flooring? No, we used it all. That power is going to probably go down this way. It'll probably run down this way, so it doesn't need to be so curvy. All right. Set you to inward. And I guess we'll just leave it off for now, because we're not quite ready to seal this off yet. All right. But we're close. Man, I still have so many things. So there's nothing else I can... Yeah, no. All right. Let's go print out a couple of APCs. I don't want to put this heavy cable anywhere because I don't want to forget about it since it's damaged. What's in there? Oh, it's just 6. Okay. Does that change at all? Like, does that change the level? Nope, it's still 48%. So I don't understand the game mechanics around damaged items. It seems like you can reset the instance. Like if we laid down all 37 of these and then pick them back up again, I think they would be 100% by then. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. It's not ideal. I've got some extra pipes somewhere. Yeah. So we can consolidate those. Portable air conditioner. We're going to need more walls. Okay, let's do this. Now, let's get our APCs. Let's go ahead and set these down for now.
Caution.
Waste tank caution. Oh, we need a battery too. Okay. 2 power controllers. Solder. Solder, solder, solder. Constant 10. Iron. We shouldn't need more solder. There's not a lot of things that require solder. Oh, those print fast. Okay, let's go put these back. Oh, it's set to 100. Stacks of 100. I can consolidate these and set them aside. I don't think we have any more silver. Nope, that's steel. Invar. 1 gram. I don't. Okay. So set you aside. We can probably put the electrum with this electrum. The rest of these can just go back in here. That iron can go set aside. 1 gram of Invar. I don't know why I even have that in this machine, but I'm sure I needed it for something. Okay, so we got 2 power controllers. We need to get rid of some stuff. Actually, we need to get rid of more stuff because the batteries don't stack. We should be done with piping for a while. Well, for a minute. We're going to have to do the airlock soon. All right, battery. I've never made a nuclear battery cell. That's one of my bucket list things for this game. I need to work my way up to that. And a large battery. We used to make these. They changed them. Oh, we're about to lose power. Let me plug you in. Okay, I think that's good. Let's see. Wireless. Whoop. My bad. The battery cable, or the USB cable I plugged in is kind of forcing this thing to stick out a little bit from the edge of the desk. I think that's good. You can turn now. Yeah.
Filter low.
Filter low. What are we doing? We're printing out a large battery. We need gold and steel for that. 200. It's all 200. That's all iron. Steel. One. Okay, we have our 2 batteries, we have our 2 APCs. I want the power to come out this way now that this is a airlock APC. Oh yeah, it's not going to get anything until I redo the wiring. Let's go ahead and do that now. There we go. And I'm going to tie this into the airlock between the doors. I don't like to go through the doors. Let's go one more. And that way, if we do need to tie this into any sort of circuitry or anything else, we have a stem here we can use to build off of without redoing anything else. Okay. Wait. Since this is such a big airlock, we'll just have one cable going across instead of 2. Okay. Okay, I think this is good. Oh, that's good. All right, so that means we can seal this room. And we can start on this. Okay. I left it out there, didn't I? Yep. Everything else is okay. Oh, sometimes I can jump up there, that tile, and sometimes I can't. Okay. our power. We appear to be completely sealed. Let's turn it on. Two kilopascals. 1 kilopascal. Okay, this is actually working well. I'm going to turn you off for a second. I know we just normalized that pressure again. But what we're going to do, how are our levels? We're about to get hungry again. But we're going to seal you off for now. Yeah. Okay, it's reading 0 pascals on my external pressure. But we're still close to that. But I mean, we're talking about just a few moles, 3 moles of pressure in here. Oh, I forgot I turned it off. There we go. 7, 6.
Hunger caution.
Yeah. 5. I want to see that we can get below or get to a vacuum and hold it. So we know that this structure is somewhat stable. Oh, it's 1 o'clock.
Waste tank caution.
I'm late. We're almost there. Unofficial vacuum test.
Air tank low.
Air tank low. How low? Oh, that's low. Okay. Let's keep watching our air tank. Once we get below 200. We'll make a dash for the hab. Because I think it's going to take a long time to get from this like 15 pascals to 0 pascals. So I think, yeah, we're just going to go take care of the other stuff, let it clear that part, and then we'll undo the rest of this later. Do we have an empty water bottle? Yep. Oh, I know what I could do. Drop this here. Swap you guys out. Get our drink on. We need to take our suit off. Take you back out. Oh, I missed. Okay, you're recharging. Wow, that waste tank gets drained instantly. All right, let's get some, well, let's check on the plants. Let's make sure they are all thriving. Moderately well, moderately well, moderately well, moderately well. They're not thriving, but they're moderately well. Okay. So that tells me we're already at the threshold we can do with the water temperature as it is now. We probably can't take it down any further. There is liquid in the pipe. $77349. That is okay, that's just the vent on this side of the valve then, right? Or the pump. It's a pump. So there shouldn't be any of that going into the CO2 line. Because this is being fed directly by the CO2 line. I don't have any sort of valve in between them, which I probably should. I should probably have like a small inline tank of CO2 stored up here that feeds into this. But hopefully we're okay. All right, we got our food. No, we didn't get our food. Why is my water 167? So I think eventually I'm going to have to reorganize this hab. Since the kitchenette thing here is going to have to move for the airlock that's going to be here. I don't know. Maybe we'll come back during the day and take a look at what we're seeing through these through these windows. Oh, that's their fridge. I was like, what's that sound? How much of that can you hear? I think you can hear it. But, yeah, I may replace these walls with solid walls and just move the kitchen over like that. And then this portable air scrubber, it can probably go down there. Right now, it doesn't actually tie into anything as far as like waste tanks or anything like that. But there is a path between below these frames that we can take a waste line out. So we can have just a tank container going here to port out the gas that thing scrubs. And then we don't have to see that in here. I just wish there was a way to power this without using batteries. Like I wanted to mount it to a power connector. So I wish there was a way to assemble a tank connector with power so that whatever you plug into it also has power. But that's, again, that's another issue entirely. All right, so we're going to head back out and finish sealing off the greenhouse. And then we're going to call the stream there because, yeah, we're over 4 hours. I try and stop at 4 hours. I don't always go to 4 hours, but I try not to go above that often. Okay. Close that. I don't like seeing that go through the wall like that. All right. So we're going to seal this off. Whoops. Good. Okay, we should see a rush of air when we open this. Not much of one, but yeah. That was more pressure than I wanted it to be. Oh, I just realized I'm going to have to take this wall down to do what I want to do. So the final stage of assembling the airlock will be building the door on that side. And in order to do that, I have to break the hab wall. And in order to do that, I have to seal up this side somehow so that we're not introducing anything in there that we don't want to. So we know that when we take out this, whatever's in here will fill up that space. If I leave vacuum in here, whatever's in the hab will get sucked out into here, which we don't want. Well, I mean, I could close this door. How are we now? We're at 10, 9. But what I'm thinking I'm going to do is I'm going to build another frame right here and seal it. So that means this wall will have to come off for the frame to fit. But then, once that's done, we can break the wall in the hab. There will still be vacuum on this side, but it's just going to be the one cell worth. And that's going to be completely isolated from the rest. I'll still want this door closed when I'm at that point. To ensure that this remains sealed from that side until I can get the airlock completed. I don't have to wire up the airlock. I don't have to, put in the consoles or anything like that yet. I just need to get it built and sealed on both sides so I can continue to work. I can just break out this wall and continue to work from outside until it's completely ready to activate. And then I can start working on the internals for this. We're down to 1 Pascal. We're talking millimoles of pressure in here. Okay, power's good. Green means that it's not recharging. It means it's maxed out charge, so that's good. Oh, I left the lights on in the hab, didn't I? Oh, well. This is not what I imagined when I started this playthrough. I didn't think I'd be building a greenhouse like this. I didn't know what to expect because it was, I mean, the game is so new and so different from what I experienced when I played it last time. There have been so many things to learn. It's taken me a long time to do it. We're how many days into the game? 136 days have passed. 80 without dying. Yeah, this game it continues to impress me, but it never, I mean, like I said, I didn't have a plan, but I guess I did have an expectation, and this is not it. I still want to get some advanced alloys going with the advanced furnace, but I want to get this done first because I don't want to have any more atmosphere problems, temperature problems, or food production problems. So if I have this, a dedicated space just for food production, I know I can maintain this and not even have to worry about the hab anymore. Because the main reason I was worried about the hab was just making sure I had this space going. I usually don't build a hab before I build a greenhouse. I usually build a small greenhouse first and have that. I'm used to looking at the Kiyo for my webcam. So that's why I keep looking up there instead of here. But yeah, I usually build like a little greenhouse first and then power production for that. And generally my power needs are smaller then because I don't have this whole air-conditioned hab that I'm needing to account for with my setup. But I decided to do it this way first because I thought I saw the tutorial telling me that's what they wanted me to do. So I wanted to have the experience that the developers intended and see how that played out. And I've been pretty happy with the experience. I've blown up my hab 4 times now. I've had to rebuild it 4 times, but I've learned a lot. I learned that you cannot use canisters as inline gas storage anymore. Canister storage is strictly for gas portability, and that's it. There's not even enough space in the canister to sufficiently purge atmosphere from a 2 square airlock anymore. All right, we are now at vacuum. Oh, I can't use my jetpack anymore. Using my jetpack introduces gas into this line. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Oh, we have to do that all over again. I'm such an idiot. Okay, but we can turn this off without falling down or using the jetpack. So once we do that, we will seal this off and we will know this is in vacuum. Well, what I need to do is I need to get back to vacuum and then I need to turn this off and I need to just sit here for a second and make sure it stays vacuum. An active vent shouldn't allow any back pressure to seep back in here. But I know the game doesn't have a lot of that, but there are ways for seepages to occur. And so even though I doubt that there's anything like that going on with this room, I want to test that for sure. And the best way to test that is to turn this off once we're back down to vacuum and make sure that it stays vacuum. How much battery do I have? 17%. We'll probably just have to borrow a battery from something else if we get too low. What's your battery at? 71%. That's good. You're our backup battery. 8, 7. I shouldn't do this because the countdown gets slower the lower you get. 5, 4. I'm so late. 3, 2, 1. Oh, this is so painful to watch. It's probably not great stream material either. All right. But we're about to test vacuum. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah. Now, if it goes down to 10 thousandths, I'm just going to end the stream there and leave this thing on while I go. Well, no, I shouldn't do that. But I'll finish this off stream and we'll continue from there. But this is brutal. I mean, it was easier before because I was explaining things. I was walking through what my experience was like. You know, I had some material for this, but now we're just watching. We're watching the pressure go. Okay, the pressure's down. We are at vacuum. Gonna turn you off. Turn you off. We're going to swap out these batteries. Okay. This has been off for a while, and our pressure is holding. So the room is sealed. We can exit out here. We're sealed here, but we're about to break this open. All right. Okay, we probably need to get ourselves a new nitrogen filter going. Let's set our water bottle aside. Oh, we need to tear down this wall. What the hell's that? That doesn't work at all. How did that happen? Okay, I think it's right now.
Waste tank caution.
All right. So hopefully this works the way I think it will work. Waste tank caution. Okay, I think to finish the stream, yeah, let's see. Let's see if we're right about what we're doing here. I really hope I'm right. If I made a mistake at this point, I don't know what I'll do. If I blow up the hab a fifth time, I mean, that's something, right? Okay, so here we go. So far, so good. Not enough battery. Are you kidding me? I think I just swapped out the battery on this guy. Yeah, it's 89%. Okay. Okay, now the real moment of truth. We'll know as soon as we take this one off, right? Okay, looks like it's working. We're at 70 kilopascals. All right. So what we need to do is angle grind this last piece, right? There's always that little bit of doubt that you're about to disassemble the wrong thing. But okay, we're good. So we are going to have to reroute these power cables. So we are going to have to move this thing sooner rather than later. But yeah, I think this is a good stopping point. We will throw up the new door. We'll get this table out of the way, throw up the new door, and get it sealed off so that we can keep the hab pressurized while we finish off the airlock on the outside from the outside. And then once we're ready, we will seal everything up and start to work on the greenhouse internals in the next episode. All right. Yeah, I can't think of anything else I need to do between now and then, so we'll just save it out for now, and we'll pick off right from here in the next session tomorrow morning. All right. Ooh. Oh, the A10 Mini's not on, so let's just disable that. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching. Which camera am I looking at now? This one. Thanks for watching. Be sure to like, subscribe, and or follow whichever platform you see me on. If you like content like this, check out my channel at youtube.com/Arcagus. And yeah, until next time, be safe.